fun of the fair. Mind that. Can't even get over the big 40-foot. Mind you, that's a real high top, isn't it? Look at this lovely old A300 making its way out from the DHL station. Saw a fella from DHL yesterday in Tesco. I'm pretty sure I've seen him before, but it was one of those sort of like, don't want to sort of like disturb him because he had all his DHL gear on, obviously. Otherwise, I don't know that. I've got to jump down and give me the old dog a bone. Hey everybody, how you doing? Hope you're well. Big Jet TV Sunday, and well, we were kind of expecting like serious gusting conditions around about this time. However, apparently it sort of starts around about now. And just before we went live, I had a 777 wallop, really early touchdown, right on the piano keys. You know, the ones right at the front of the runway. A little bit too early for my liking, but anyway, it was a proper wallop. So they'll be checking the mains on that one. Hope you're all doing well. It's Sunday. Sit back, enjoy yourselves, and I've got to get my phone out of the van. I've got to get a few things out of the bag down there because I'm quite a way up now. You see, I'm quite a way up from down there on top of the van. So we'll do this one, and then I'll go for a reconnaissance mission. Bit of murmuration going on over there. The old starlings. See, they're crabbing southwesterly. And even with these, you've got to remember that even though here on the van we're not feeling it, so to speak, the conditions on the descent as the aircraft are descending, as you can see from the crab action there of this jet. I'm going to do this one. Oh, we got caught off a bit there. You see, that's the descent in it. That's coming through the descent. 767, lovely old thing, look. And that's a natural thing. The aircraft will naturally crab, by the way. That's not a pilot-induced crab. Something that I thought was the case before I was corrected by our many astute pilots. And some who maybe aren't pilots but kind of know the stuff anyway. But yeah, it's not what you would imagine input by the rudder or anything. Look at this old girl. Come on, son. Most of the stuff being done, what you see on the 380 with the outboard ailerons, is oh, nicely done, nicely done. Oh, little bit tippy-toe there on that right-hand main. Yeah, you see, I'd have to get up another flipping 20 feet to get over these bleeding things. Anyway, whatever. Right. there is a standard procedure for landing in crosswinds. Yeah, okay. Stand by. Ah, the horses ain't got their scratching pad anymore. Right, brought me wind thing with me today. What's it called? Okay. Winds are okay, up to 10 mile an hour. Oh yeah, 13. Oh, 16, 20. Yeah, this is coming to your comments in a minute, folks. This is where the skills come in, don't they? I mean, I'm guessing, you know, I remember seeing copy GP. Yeah, I got you, yeah. I remember looking in some of the old pilots' logs from the Second World War, and in those mission logs they would put sort of conditions and if they had a particularly hairy experience. And I'm sure, even though this is probably not written now, it's all done on iPads and all that kind of malarkey. Catwalk. Aaron Thomas made it look easy. Spotted on Hammersmith flyover yesterday. It's hilarious. Big family at the Windmill Pub in Clapham yesterday. Nicely controlled. Oh, I love it when I'm up to that sort of level in the flight sim. Carol H. Wind gusts have dropped slightly here. Was 60, now 55 knots. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take 55. Let's see. for the ILS, which is the approach glide path for London Heathrow. What we got coming in then, folks? Audio okay, everything's fine on the audio front, folks. Happy with that. So, seeing. Oh, easy, easy there. Oh. Approach is pretty much, you know, you just got to keep it online basically, but as you descend towards the runway, there's sort of like, you know, obviously the more seasoned pilot you are, the less you even think about it, to be honest, but I can assure you, as a rookie like myself, not a pilot of course, but someone who's training in the simulator, in a simulated condition, even that is challenging, to say the least. Etihad 787, easy mate, easy there, easy, easy, nicely corrected. I think I just got that gust there. CFM's with the hinge door versus, whoa, there it is, there's a nice big gust that just, that's what caught that Eurowings jet out, man. scratch or a chew, or a little bit worried about getting out of the field, folks. Right on the limit of, well, as you can see there, no grip. It's one chance and one chance only getting out of here in these conditions. And nicely recovered, man. Nicely recovered, mate. 11 minutes out for the Emirates 380. Of course, everybody pre-warned, well, not so much warned, but made aware of that there are some windy conditions at London Heathrow. Nothing that they can't handle, if you know what I mean. But just letting the passengers know that there may be some, it may be a little bit bumpy on the descent, the final descent. Usually around about the last 2 miles is apparently the, because you're descending through all these different layers of winds and gusts these micro adjustments. Degrees glide slope for most airports. Depends on the approach path. Oh, blimey, what was that? EK1, 10 minutes. Thank you, Aaron. GG, good morning to you. Helen Clapp confirming 10 minutes for the 380 Taparade. Kaylee Summers, very windy and pressed. Done. Bit of a sort of like late deep flare there, but all worked out absolutely fine. Gillian Sankey, Nigel Armstrong, Andy P. Liam Scott. Liam Scott, well, they look quite close together, but they're actually not. Probably a good sort of like a good minute or so of separation, but it's also distance separation depending on the aircraft. The other thing, of course, is that National Air Traffic Services here in the UK are actually working on a plan to reduce the separation of aircraft. I did read a while back that they were trying to increase the the angle of approach for London Heathrow to a more steeper approach. Crosswinds, you'll always dip that left wing in, or dip the wing into to the direction of the wind. As you can see, it's a direct southerly at the moment, which wasn't actually forecasting. It's a southwesterly. Oi! Flipping heck. Sorry about the moving of the van, folks. I've got someone down here who's rubbing his backside on it. It's only a van. Zoe Marie, Neil P. Dalgo, Katie Summers, Mary K. Kitty Catcher, Karina Flera has gifted a chat membership. Thank you, Karina. Haven't you? Look at that. That was a bosh. Slam it down, Andy P. Joanna B. Peter McHugh. More crabs in the Bering Sea. Hey! Hey! Actually creasing the metalwork of the van. Just leave it alone. It's what's the matter with you, mate? Let's try and get great big. Just lay it down on it, look, lay it down. Go mad, just go mad. members. God's sake, man. Don't do the windscreen wiper, son. Uh-oh, it's coming back. Chase me. Abu Dhabi, isn't it? Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi's that right way for Abu Dhabi, isn't it? And they haven't got the same sort of because the old the Smurfs, is it Brussels Smurfs livery? I think that's gone now, hasn't it? I haven't seen that for a long time. They had the underside painted, they had the theme carried on inside the aircraft as well. Operating this Star Alliance jet quite a lot of Air Canada. Oh, big flare, early flare. Look at this, Oh, just tippy toes. There we go. Second set down. Bang. Nice. Wow, was that a I have to watch that back. Just became a member today. Grateful for a shout out. Good day to you, Christopher. Thank you for your membership. And as a member, as a new member, or all members, you will be joining me this coming week. We got a back-to-back Euro special. Tuesday from Frankfurt and Wednesday in Schiphol.
coming over to tune the controls for the flight simulator on Monday. Thanks, mate, appreciate that. Great to see you. Thanks for getting involved. Naturally crabs into the wind, or flying into the wind, if you see what I mean. So as you just approach at your given speed, on the ground, of course, feed the rudder in, straighten her up. Although some pilots prefer to straighten it up when it's still in the air, literally. Okay, this is the 350, I think. Yeah, unmistakable look about it. This, and then the 380, which you can see looming in the background there, gear down, ready to do business. Is it?
on the stalk. Yeah, I just disconnected that one, that's fine. No. Okay, here we go then, folks. Yeah. Okay, check it now, GP, just double check it now. Yeah, that's fine, there we go. Split scimitar, good question. What is the maximum crosswind they're allowed to land in? Interesting, because I think it's winds and gusts, isn't it? Or conditions in general. But, you know. To be honest with you, these aircraft are capable of landing in some very strong crosswind components. Bosh! Made sure of that. It's more likely that the airport will close down if and divert aircraft, but you know, it's very rare that you'll get an airport shutting down. But these aircraft are, it's more a case of like auto land. There is a maximum that these aircraft are able to land in crosswind elements with a with autopilot activated. This is heavy. Aidan Campbell, for most commercial air jetliners, the crosswind component ranges 25 to 40 knots, 29 to 46. Really? That doesn't seem very much. I mean, we had Storm Eunice was, what was it, 65 mile an hour winds, was it, Storm Eunice? We got to? I'm sure it was. I think that might be for auto land, Aidan. I don't know. I might be wrong, but it seems very, very low for manual landing. Looks like a 737. In from Schiphol, probably. Nigel Armstrong, Emirates transponders always go haywire on flight radar 24. Okay, Captain Bob, according to the latest info, Global is almost ready to go into service. Really? Blimey, that's the first I've heard of it. Where'd you get that from, Captain Bob? What's your source of information? QR3, 28 minutes out. KLM are going all Airbus, aren't they? Getting rid of them, their 737 fleet eventually. Might take a bit like 10 years to transition it, I don't know, but that's the plan anyway. Yeah, it just goes to show how, in terms of the, I know what you're saying, sometimes it looks like there's those wing tips on it. You can't see the outer wing sections because of the, oh, it's just the illusion that it gives with the background. BA380 from San Fran, 1 minute out, Beverly, George. 1 minute out, really? Campbell, Airbus 380 is certified to land in crosswinds up to approximately 35 knots, though this can vary slightly based on specific conditions and pilot discretion. Well, they'll attempt it, won't they? Put it that way. Captain Book, info from Google. Interesting. Well, interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, but what news source? These news source. Flight Global. Somebody like that. Say it again. Richard Hall, good morning to you. Scottish e-bike adventures. Ooh. Sounds like fun. He's loving the sound. Ellis Shernoff, good day to you. Sporting conditions again. Something that Ellis is quite used to during his lengthy career. Oh, got a float on, got a float on. There she is. Got a crab on. Simon Bennett giving information on the 321 Neos with KLM being delivered in March. 2 of them. At that point, 6 737-700s in KLM's fleet will be stood down. Wow. That's quite a big old chop, isn't it? Bridget McCabe, good day to you, Bridget. Paul Brown. Dan. Morning, Fault here. Little bit of a power up. Easy there, easy, easy. Whoa there, horsey. Nice, he's got it. Oh, nice. HGC, awesome aircraft, indeed it is. Wild Snowball, KLM are also replacing their 700s with E195 E2s. Wow. I wasn't aware of that. I mean, I know that they are operating the E2. I was fully aware of that. We've seen it many times here at Heathrow. Lowlander saying that Air New Zealand, I'm guessing that's not just New Zealand, as in the country, warned up to 11 aircraft equating to 1/5 of its fleet remain grounded in the second half of 2025 due to ongoing Pratt & Whitney and Rolls-Royce engine troubles. Okay, so that'll be Rolls-Royce with the Trent 1000s. Wow. Because wow. So that's very much like what happened with British Airways in terms of the early Rolls-Royce issues that they had, and now they got a second round of issues with Rolls-Royce. Trent 1000s. Wow, so Air New Zealand being hit hard there with their no doubt 320 Neo fleet and the Rolls-Royce powered 787 Dreamliners, I'm guessing. To recoup the losses, man. Easy there. Nice. Super Ted, first flight on the 380 to Miami last week. Unbelievable. It is unbelievable, isn't it? It is a very it's a great experience, the 380, riding the 380. Especially, I have to say, if you're on the lower deck. I do prefer the lower deck. Here it comes now. Of course, that bleeds off a load of speed as well when they put the gear down. Creates that drag. Free drag, they call it. I think. Barry Price. Well, you need to. No real calamities at the moment other than the horses having a nibble and one getting very excited over my van. I think it might have been a new experience for that particular horse. Or pony, should I say. Horses, are they? I mean, there are horses, but they're ponies. Liam tuning in from Hawaii. Yes, bottom deck on the 380 is probably the best experience in terms of, you know, looking out on the wing. I mean, obviously you're looking down on the wing from the top tier, but it's definitely more appreciative. You can appreciate it a lot more if you're sitting on the lower deck, looking down the wing or behind the wing. If you're behind the wing, it's incredible, man. Just behind it. Are expecting the winds to be pretty decent right the way through the day, folks. I'm imagining from the way it's working out at the moment, it seems like the winds are quite late arriving, because at 9 o'clock this morning they were still pretty calm. The conditions were still pretty calm, but so we're expecting the winds to. So I will be streaming from the other side of the airport. Scotsman tuning in from Seattle. And it's Chernoff right now. The wind is from the south, left from the aspect of the pilot on approach. Think about it like a river, yes, indeed. You're literally sailing against the tide, so to speak. And of course, you know, or the current, not the tide. It's against the current, isn't it? And it, you know, I mean, obviously, normally the currents will be sort of straight up the river, whereas this is directly across the river, so to speak. In terms of the wind, so the aircraft will naturally, a bit like what he's saying there, if you're steering a boat in a river with a side current, then obviously you'll aim the boat into the current in order to continue in a straight line, so to speak. You'll tack it I'll put a tenner on him. Go on, son. They're all getting excited, look. All getting excited. Come on, mate, keep up, son. I'm going as fast as I can. So yeah, the natural thing to do. Although with a boat, it is ever so slightly different, is it not? Because, you know, with a boat, you use the rudder. Because you obviously haven't got, you know, ailerons on a boat, but you use the rudder to keep the track of the boat going forward, but you're steering it into the current, so to speak, to stop it from pushing you away from your destination, if you see what I mean. But in the winds, obviously. During the descent, the rudder is generally not used, as far as I'm aware. Although you do see it on the 380. I don't think that's pilot induced, though. I think that is actually the systems on the aircraft doing that. And it is the lower segment of the rudder as well, not the entire rudder, because it's got split rudder on it. But generally, you'll only see the rudder being applied just before touchdown to kick the aircraft straight, or on touchdown itself. Nicely done, man. Always looks a little bit aggressive there, doesn't it? That sudden sink rate, and then they sort of like float it on the flare. LA girl. Reno. Gonna see us in Perth next month. Benedict R. Welcome back, Benedict. Good to see you. Avro Arrow saying Doha 380, 10 minutes out. There we go. Supertech. Air Force One. Post it online then, Supertech. Daily Dose of Aviation is a brand new member. Welcome, Daily Dose. Robert Stevenson is a returning member. Welcome back, Robert. He's a 4-striper. Winds might be calm on the ground here, but I tell you, on that descent, oh, beautiful. Like poetry, that one, wasn't it? Luby Loop, Barry Price, pretty reasonable visibility, 3 on the glide slope, EGPX, do you know what I mean? Since June, you know what, June, they might not switch. Saying peak wind speed about 6 p.m. Gwen is a brand new member. Welcome, Gwen. Lovely to see you. Get involved, folks, if you're new to the channel, or if you're of course I'm reading out my members chat on the screen, but I can see sub chat as well, so get involved with the members, ask questions, and new members, get involved, ask questions, don't be shy. I like to talk. the other day, didn't we, with the odd nose on it, with the old United. Bosh. So, final checks are complete. Seeing everything coming rushing past the passengers right now. "26 years old, that last jet. Stuart Siddons. Sun's out 30 miles south of us. Now watch the wings deflex. Watch the wings. As the, watch this, down they go, nice. Armstrong, yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing that was all auto throttle. Guessing. Of course, hands over the throttles. I believe that the Airbus, the throttle, the thrust levers actually move, which a lot of pilots are not too keen on. They like to feel the thrust levers themselves, operate them themselves. It always seems a little bit odd, some Airbus pilots have told me. Whereas with the Boeing, it's all they just stay where they are if the aircraft's making automatic adjustments. Charlie, welcome to Premium. Charlie's a brand new member. Temporarily 190 at 29 kilometres an hour. Chuck Tolsma. Qatar 380, 3 out, did you say, GP? Did shut that mic down. So, no, the battery. Yeah. Oh my God, okay, so we got somebody on the Qatar jet who's coming to visit her, coming to the UK for her mum's 90th birthday, I'm hearing. Oh, okay, Ellis, just the opposite. Boeing thrust lever, move with power changes, Airbus do not. Okay, completely the other way round then. Thank you, Ellis. He's great, and he's correcting me all the time. That's fantastic. Nice one, Jack. GT also confirming that the Airbus thrust levers remain in the D10. The Boeing ones move. Okay. I love getting it wrong. Oh man, no. Just point and shoot, mate. Queen Susan Harris on the Dreamliner last week. Love them. There we go. So Boeing moves, Airbus remains on the D10. I think that's a word that Johnny was saying the other day about the D10. I think that's where they lock out, isn't it? It's another word for lockout. But if you're looking for a lockout, definitely not. My dad was, though, believe it or not. Nice. Aidan Campbell, as of late 23, oldest Boeing 767 in service was N171 Delta November. Built in April 1990, part of the group of the Delta Airlines 767-300s that are all 33 years old. Wow. Charlie, do you provide any filming lessons? Well, no, Charlie, because I'm all self-taught, mate. But to be honest with you, the beauty of this camera, it's literally point it at what you want to film, and that's it. Just use the toggle. That's all I do. Vargarth Bat doesn't come back to the UK. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. See the elevators being pinched upwards just to... Wow. Boeing controls have tactile feedback. They move most noticeable in roll control as control wheel move. Okay, interesting, yeah. Okay, so it's the Boeing thrust levers that move ever so slightly. You can feel them underneath you moving, I'm guessing. And whereas the Airbus thrust levers stay in the D10s. Ex-aviator, awesome rudder movements. Daswell don't have our own ADS-B, just use Flight Radar 24 really, most often. (764), no doubt with Delta. Look at those wings flexing, man. Whoa, that was heavy, man. That was real heavy. Look at the speed he's still going there. Stand on the brakes, mate. That was quite heavy on the right gear, wasn't it?
tug trolley pram. What's that? Tomo, great pictures, thanks mate. Crosby5 saying thanks for the gifted membership to Nigel. We're only making plans for Nigel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Flipping it. Yeah, I do. So stop it. Flipping it. I keep running the toilet every 2 minutes. And I'm 81. Flipping it. Gabrielle Crawford has upgraded her membership to first class. Thank you, Gabrielle. Going to be joining us in Perth next month then, Gabrielle, if you fancy it. We're going to be streaming for there for about a week. We're going to be down there. Probably three or 4 days of streaming, I guess, something like that. I need it. Yeah, we'll have some of that. Yeah, hover wheelchairs. Yes, it might work in our favour. Yes. South African A346, yeah? Boom! Nicely done. Yeah, that's a rare old beast that we're going to see, isn't it? In Perth. South African Airways 346, or is it a 3? I think it's a 6, isn't it? Wow, how cool will that be, folks? Look, the ice cream van's out already. Won't suddenly going that far, son. Could I even... Oh. Yeah, Perth, Australia, that is, folks. Not Scotland. Aviation State 75, always a lovely sound from the Dreamliners. Yeah, I think that's something down to the cowl design, the aft cowl. Oh, it's a 300, is it? Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's John Bonnet, yes. Ocelot's noses. Okay. Well, just ice cream with a Doppler effect, yeah. He did put his ice cream tune on, didn't he? For a little bit. I'm sure he did. Instead of the horn, yeah. Fair play to the fella. The Albatross. So yeah, Perth next month, and then of course we've got June. We've got Boston. Well, Rhode Island. Providence, Rhode Island for the Sim Expo, which we're going to be filming live on one of the days, and then we're going to be doing a Boston show on the Sunday, I think it is. Michael Kane. Well, we did hear that Air New Zealand are looking to return to the UK, but there was talk of it being either Gatwick or Heathrow. I would imagine they'll probably favour Gatwick just because of the cheapness of the cheaper landing fees, I'm guessing. But hopefully they'll come back here. Love to see their 777 here. Would that be the LAX route once again? Westjet. Nice. Yeah, I think the scalloped shape of the aft cowlings on the 787 are something linked with that noise, that whistling noise that you get. Yeah, we all missed the Air New Zealand All Blacks. London Gatwick has far less restrictions on night flights. Does it? It's the first I've heard of it. Gatwick very strict in their schedules. Truck. Yeah, good for you, mate. AGPX, think it will be that cost of buying slots at Heathrow, or availability of slots. I think it will be more like not so much buying them, but the availability of them. I mean, they don't have to be specifically LAX slots or anything like that. It's just availability of, you know, it's a bit like when you pre-book your parking in a parking lot. You know, you can do it as long as there are slots available. Doesn't matter where you're coming from or where you're going to. It just, do you know where you're going to? We've got hotel booked in Rhode Island. Did we book them yet? No. Oh, okay. Because old mate, he said, do you want me to help do hotel rooms and all that kind of thing? Yeah, okay. Well, I haven't answered it. You've seen the email. Have you seen the email or not? Lowlander saying Air New Zealand expects to start flying to Gatwick in summer 2026. Airline secured slots for daily flights in 2025, but aircraft availability issues have delayed the service. Yeah, no surprises there. Quite so many operators. Wow, look at this guy all out of control. So many operators are having to cut services, reduce services because of aircraft availability.
Easy, mate. Easy there. Easy. Nice. Wow. Wow. Nice bit of control there, man. Nose wheel still in the air for a good couple of 100 yards. While he's decel. John Bolland. Do the tyres still screech on the touchdown? I'm guessing if you were right up close to it, and but it's nothing that we ever really hear. We do from time to time when we're at the Renaissance do hear that sort of like. We don't know whether it is the squeal from the rubber hitting the tarmac. Rachel Vanzella, serious wingtip wobble happening there, yeah. Yeah. Why? Oh, I see, yeah. Staffy girl upgraded to membership to well, yeah, look at that. Wing flex is fantastic to see. Staffy girl, welcome back, I think. Yeah, Mike Young, amazing the skill the pilots have to have, yes. Have to have, yes. Yeah, it's gonna be, we're gonna be reliant on that. Yeah. So have a listen to the whistling sound that we get from the engines. On these, well, it's not so much the engines, it's actually the aft cowl, which is like a scallop, is the best way to describe it. If you go online and have a look at the Dreamliner engine, you'll see the back of the engine is shaped like scallops. George Smith, why does the occasional plane turn left on the end of the runway? George Smith, great question. That is because it's going to Terminal 4, which is over this side. Unless it's a freighter, in which case it'll be heading down to the bread bin, as it's called. But mainly, all the jets are heading over to Terminal 4. Kind of out of shot at the moment. Long range down there, you've got Terminal 5 and the satellite terminals as well, of course. And Terminal 3 over there, isn't it? It still says Terminal 2. Pico 7. Yeah, there's two different. The only thing with chevrons, the reason why I say scallops is because it's smoother. They're not angular in terms of like chevrons. Chevrons are very straight, like saw blades, aren't they? Whereas scallops are far more smoother, which is kind of the design. That's why I call it scallop. Bosh. Nice.
Oh, look forward to that moment when I make that perfect landing. John O'Godley, signed up to YouTube Premium for Big Jet TV alone. Nice one, mate. Thank you, Jono. Susan Elizabeth. Yeah, we're not sure whether they're going to be switching operations in terms of the normal 3 o'clock change, which is always the case on runway 27 operations on westerlies. However, in recent times, Heathrow have been known to, if there are strong winds predicted or at the time of the switchover, they will keep the operations as they are, with departures out of the northern runway and arrivals on the southern runway. Icy Tortoise 1734. Been a premium for a year and a bit. There we go. Nice one, Icy Tortoise. Martin Wilson, yes, you did see the Malaysian 350 parked in T4. Is that cancelled MH3 from yesterday? Possibly. Very possibly. That's easy there. Nicely done. Nicely done. Kind of looks like, I don't know if she's on a remote stand, but she's at a gate there, isn't she? I don't know. May well be. Avro Arrow, the satellite terminals are the Terminal 5 satellite terminals, which are connected via underground, or if you're lucky enough, go by bus, in which case if you're bussed out to your plane, you get to look at all the other planes. Amanda Lewis, have you done FNS on engines? I might see the difference in the type of engines. Yeah, spot difference. Friday night show on engines. Yeah, good question that, Amanda Lewis. Yeah, I kind of like that. In terms of the engine types, difficult to spot the difference between the LEAP engine and the Pratt & Whitney engine, apart from, of course, as I've mentioned, if you're able to look inside the intakes of the engines, you'll see the green lining on the inner sleeve lining, which is green, or a sort of like a pastel green, which identifies it being a Pratt & Whitney engine, unless of course you're aware that, you know, like for example British Airways only use the LEAP engine. Whereas you're looking at other operators like this is, who's this then? Swiss or something? No, TAP. See, I couldn't see there. I think they're, I don't know if they're Pratt & Whitneys. Oh, easy. Very, Okay. Nicely corrected there. Wow. Well, there is another satellite terminal. Yes, indeed, you're right. Which I believe was built for the Olympics back in 2012, was it? F-35 prototype green. Yes. Glitter, my butter. Good day to you. A Qantas cabin crew. Glitter my butter. Satellites known as the B and C gates. You can walk from the main terminal to them. Hardly anyone does, so the walkway tends to be deserted. Wow! I wasn't aware that you could do that. What, from T5? Are you talking about the... are you talking about Terminal 2 remote satellite? Because if you're flying with Virgin, you've got a bit of a walk ahead of you if you're at one of the far ends of those outer reaches of Terminal 3. Penny Bateman, question for the pilots. I have a friend whose son flies for Virgin and regularly swaps between passenger and cargo. Is this normal? Yeah, Penny. Well, I'm not a pilot, but I'll answer it because the regular pilots, passenger pilots, they're running freight operations down to Brussels, are Virgin Atlantic, and that's to keep their slots open for one of their services that they've put on hold. I think it's Tel Aviv, maybe. So as a result of that, they're continuing to operate their cargo flights down to Brussels, and the regular pilots are getting the opportunity to operate those cargo aircraft. So that's why, yes, you will see a Virgin Airlines pilot will, from time to time, be given a... I don't know if they're offered it or if they're being given it, and I don't know if they prefer it or not. I don't know. They get to stay over down there, I believe, or do they? Or do they not come back? I think they come back because it's well within limitations, isn't it? Jordan Shan tuning in from JFK EV car park. There we go. Ian, does Heathrow have underground tunnels? They do have underground service tunnels. Yes, they do, Ian. Paul Gray tuning in from a wet and windy corner. Wow. Okay, so we just see if we can ident the engines on this jet. It's a 320 Neo. We know that. That's Pratt & Whitney's. Oh yeah, well, you would know that because it's a Lufthansa jet. That's another operator that's had huge problems continuing, I'm guessing, to have problems with their Pratt & Whitney fleet. Oh, float it, float it. Nice. Well within the limitations there, of course. You can see those lines on the runway there, folks. That the big white line that you see there, that's the touchdown aiming point. But the touchdown zone kind of starts right there at the front of the runway, as you can see there. The first of the markers, then another marker. There's your aiming point that the pilots are basically aiming for, and then you've got another 3 touchdown points which identify as the touchdown zone, and that's basically what you're aiming for, to be within that touchdown zone. Obviously earlier if you can, if you're heavy and you need a lot of runway to stop on, 380s like to try and get it in as early as they can, because obviously those things need a lot of stopping runway to stop on. Jordan Shan, not just the airlines that have Pratt issues. G600 is on the second. Blimey, someone's got a bit of money, ain't he? Richie Henshaw asking about the runway being reinforced. Yes, they do use some very sophisticated and specific materials for the runway, not just obviously the top layer, you know, the main surface layer, which is part of the runway that is more often than not repaired, but the underlayer, which is obviously your concrete and reinforced
aggregates, etc., etc. Easy, mate, easy. That's something that basically lasts for many, many years. But the upper surface layer, Donald Pungawi. Donald, a very warm welcome to you. Welcome back, sorry, Donald. A350 XWB engine. Pungawi, sorry. See the big ailerons on the outboard sections of the wings there, folks. Nice. There you go, Penny. Yeah, indeed. Spoken to a couple of Virgin pilots who glitter my butter. Most recent 380 flight into Heathrow had a go around. It's surprisingly loud. It is. Obviously, a lot of that will be dependent on the lateness of the go around. If it's an early go around, obviously, normally it's nicely controlled. But if it's late, where there's an aircraft on the runway that they're keeping an eye on, for example, and that they're keeping an eye on, and then it doesn't exit the runway, then it's a late go around, and so full power resulting. And that's nice and loud. Depends on where you're sitting on the aircraft as well. I guess, glitter my butter, you're all over it in terms of whether you work the top deck, the bottom deck, up the front, down the back, whichever. Do you get a choice of that? I'm guessing you do, or is it down to just how the roster works out on the day? I'm guessing. There's a bit of power over the line there. Did I just see Donald tuning in from Alaska? Aidan Campbell, runway has multiple layers, including a base layer, subgrade, and top surface layer made of asphalt concrete. Yeah, very, very strong indeed. Longy has upgraded to first class. Nice one, Longy. Anthony Hockaday just having a brunch at a cafe whilst watching the show, and noticed someone else also watching the show. Brilliant. It's a small world, isn't it? We got Donald. Is Donald up in Alaska? Is that Donald and Longy? Nice one. Welcome, Donald. That's where the gearbox is, isn't it? I think on the LEAP, because yes, you're right. Because of course the Pratt & Whitney engine is a geared turbofan, so it's integrated the gearbox within the axis of the engine, around where the cold end of the engine. So it's yes, to say that. You can just about see the bulge there on that engine. That, of course, is, I believe, where the gearbox is. Long range. It's, Boshes and mash. Is it cyclic? No, not cyclic. It's a cyclonic. Basically, is attached to the engine, but obviously doesn't spin like all the other components. Simple Fly, doing an article, the evolution of Airbus aircraft from the A300 to the A350 XWB. It's kind of what we did on the FNS, wasn't it? Cyclonic, is it a no. Just looking at the gearbox located between the fan and low pressure compressor, on which the low pressure turbine that drives the fan is mounted. Okay, there we go. Allows the fan to rotate more slowly. At the same time, the low pressure compressor and turbine can run faster. All good stuff, but unfortunately, that's funny. Consequently, the geared turbofan has a very high overall efficiency. Well, not at the moment, it doesn't. Substantially reducing fuel consumption. Yeah, in the working order, most definitely. But unfortunately, as it is at the moment, the HPT, high pressure turbine blades, I believe, are what are causing the issues with with the gear turbofan. Nearly landed on that bus. Just trying to think of the name of the. Anybody can.
saying that to date the GTF engine family has saved nearly 6 billion litres of fuel and avoided 17 million metric tonnes of CO2 emissions. Pratt & Whitney will launch the Advantage engine configuration. Okay. Well, at the moment, they're not very popular with the operators, put it that way. Yeah. I think whoever said that is absolutely bang on the money, aren't they? You can see it's perfectly cylindrical. It's interesting because yeah, it's perfectly cylindrical, the Pratt & Whitney engine cowl, obviously, because it doesn't have any, the gearbox is integrated within the low pressure end of the engine. Quite cool. Okay, Gabrielle Crawford, that's quite lucky, isn't it? Jerry, can you get a glimpse of the Virgin Atlantic taxiing now? My niece is on it. Well, I think that might be it, Gabrielle. Yeah. Talking about that yesterday, Connor, about fuel cell technology in terms of hydrogen fuel cell technology or electrical aircraft even. Yes, I can see it happening, most definitely. When you see how amazingly quick we've advanced with electrical power for cars and trucks and boats and trains. It's a natural progression. You would expect to have electrically powered aircraft, certainly not on a big scale. It's only going to be on the aircraft like the ATR, for example, that type of regional aircraft that we're going to see the electrical power. And let's face it, you know, talking to my nephew yesterday, Sam, about that, in terms of, you know, how amazingly powerful the cars are in terms of their low-end torque. Absolutely no lag whatsoever. Incredible. The delivery, the power of the engines is something else. Jeff Rogers has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Jeff. It's very kind of you. JB Trip Reports, good day to you. Paul Skilling. Dean M saying thanks for the membership. Alfie Oldman just took first delivery of my subscription to Airliner World. Loving the windy arrivals. Thank you, mate. Wow. Oh, mate. You know what I haven't got, don't you? Yeah, I've got me waterproof base on, but I haven't got the top. Mark Bars gifted a channel membership, thank you. Katie D, not at the moment, Katie. Yeah, that's a leap. That's a leap, isn't it? Of course, the LEAP engine is the replacement for the CFM56 engine, which probably, I'd say, the best selling engine of all time. Wouldn't you say that? Maybe. It might be that Virgin Jet there, Jimmy, because that was a 330 Neo that I filmed just now, wasn't it? And that's a 350. Look at the angle of attack on this 330, man. out of the water then, hasn't it? Because those Trent 7000s whistling like a set of Dreamliner engines. So that's just got to be a Rolls-Royce thing, I'm thinking, maybe. EGPX, that's one of the things that they're trying to work on, isn't it? So that they don't actually rely on physical batteries, because when you mix hydrogen, which is your fuel, with air, which is free of charge, of course, when you're flying forward, you'd only need a certain amount of power. Well, you need all the power in the world to get the thing off the ground. So you would need some cells, I'm guessing. But the cells themselves would be storage cells for electricity, in terms of almost like a hybrid engine that recharges itself under braking, or when the engine is rotating, it's charging, if you see what I mean. But I know what you're saying. It would be. It's at this point in time. Certainly not with the short haul stuff, but you would not be able to use it for anything bigger than that, as an example. We've seen at least one Virgin jet. Same thing, did. Nice. Claire Julland, yes, like regenerative braking indeed. So regen, where you're basically charging, the engine is charging the batteries when the throttle is not in use. So it's not actually physically. It's not so much when your foot is applied, when the brake pedal is applied. It's more a case of as you're coming off the throttle. Peter Wilson worked on electric forklifts for over 30 years and have to set their speed at 8 miles an hour factory speed. The factory speed that's set is rather scary, he's saying. Yeah, they're crazy electrically powered vehicles. They've got so much torque on them. A bit like me, I've got a lot of torque, haven't I? Claire Jelland. Lithium-ion batteries are heavy. Yeah. Well, I mean, when I got my first, when I went first into electrically powered golf carts, the first battery weighed a bleeding ton, but the replacement now is very lightweight, and that's lithium. It's Air India firing up their triple. Waterproof's ready for around 2 p.m. So I don't know if her niece is flying on the 350 or flying on the 330ER. Wow, okay, wind's picked up. Oh, darling. Jeff Rogers, thank you. Yes, indeed. It's going to be some very lucky people who have been gifted membership, who should be thankful for the fact that they're going to be able to join us next week in Frankfurt and Schiphol, and then in March we're going to be in Perth, Australia. Mark Bro is a brand new homegrown member, first class. Welcome to you, Mark Brew. Or is it Mark Bro? Barry Price, regenerative collection of energy only occurs when it's kinetic. Yes, can happen when. Can't see how it's going to be sustainable as a solution. I think to be honest with you, you know, that because as it develops, I think there's more. You know, it is really a case of what gets there first, but certainly e-power is only going to be relative to small regional aircraft, taxis and stuff like that. And then you've got to control the skies with that sort of stuff, haven't you? It's all well and good having an Uber driver picking you up from Battersea and flying you to Heathrow, but blimey, everyone's got to follow the same guidelines in terms of their routings and so on and so forth. It won't be an Uber then, of course. Well, actually, by then, Uber will have developed their own taxi system. Robert White, the only thing is they still need to be able to know that it wouldn't break. Well, yeah, of course, but that's the same with fossil-fueled engines, is it not? You could say exactly the same thing, Robert, with these engines, that they wouldn't break down. Obviously, they would have a redundancy system where if the electrical feed to one engine went down, it doesn't mean that they're all going to go down. I would imagine so. There would have to be redundancies built in, a bit like the ETOPS system that they have, that certain aircraft have to have. Donald saying that back-to-back heavies inbound. Thank you, Donald. Yeah, I think we're still quite some way off. Well, a good 10 years or so. I mean, you can see just by Airbus's initial commitment to that particular category has now diminished quite considerably, postponing their aircraft, their actual aircraft that they are developing, the e-powered hydrogen fuel cell engined aircraft, much like the ATR, which is basically an ATR with hydrogen fuel cell technology. They've delayed that by 10 years and completely cancelled their plan to test a fuel cell engine on hydrogen fuel cell engine on the A380 platform. See that big puff of smoke out of his left-hand engine there? Just the auto throttles keeping the speed up. And again, look, it's great to see, isn't it? 'Cause that's what's all important at the moment, is keeping that speed up. Wow, you can see the auto throttles working there, man.
Wow, that was beautifully done, man. Catherine, they're not flashing. That's actually the camera that's making them look like they're flashing. They're not actually flashing, Catherine. It's the camera's. What is it? Shutter speed. That's it. It's the shutter speed that's causing it, because they're LEDs as well. That was a very, very smooth touchdown by that 350. How long's the rain likely to last? Oh my God, are you serious? I might have a problem getting out of the field, mate. I think I might have to retreat back to the concrete, because if it's going to rain really hard, what have I got? 55 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Might have to do it. Might have to do it. I might have to retreat. Keep it running. So we might have to make a retreat over to the that was quite boshy, wasn't it? Robert D, China Sun 787 approaching. I'd rather do that when the ground is not as oh, we have to yeah, really like painful, like you can't believe, man. Yeah, but no, you ain't gonna like me, mate. I'm telling you now, I mean. Right, folks, I'm going to have to move, so I'm going to keep things locked out here. I'm going to reduce the height of the sticks a little bit, just so that I've got a bit more of, because I don't want to be... Just repositioning due to the impending rain. Is that the right word? Impending. Yes. So we're expecting rain, and my position at the moment, I'm pretty much vulnerable to the wet. So I'm going to grab this, and then I'm going to jump down and drive over to the concrete section. Beautiful. So you can be on roof cam attached. Is it all still running? Bloody hell, really? I've got to make this final journey now.
check the equipment holding up because
seeing it all unfold. Oh, I'm so lucky, Jilly, that no, because the terror deck, yeah, the terror deck basically could have gone off the side of the van. Could quite easily have gone off the side of the van, and it didn't. Did you see it falling, or? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, that is hilarious, man. The camera had stars. Yeah. Absolutely amazing, man. We were lucky in so many respects there, because I couldn't be bothered to take the bleeding camera down and do all of that. That would have been a proper ball ache. Okay. So, back on there now. Stand by, folks. Nodes are all nice and straight. That's working. The microphone is here. Wow, seriously lucky, mate. Seriously lucky. That's one of those moments where you gotta really thank whoever you gotta thank. A little bit further back. Oh, mate, it has damaged it. It has damaged it. Wait a minute, I'm going to turn it off and turn it off. Yeah, stand by. AI, let's see what happens. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine, mate. Through the Somme. Oh, he's new, isn't he? He's new as well, isn't he? The little one there, look. Okay, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Yeah, no, it's still getting the touchdown, a little bit of razor wire on the rollout, but come on, mate, flipping heck. Let's take that bleeding thing off me altogether. Well, I could probably cope with the conditions if they do. Is there not? Yeah, go on then, please. Yeah. Although no, don't worry about it because I've got one. I've got a flask here, so yeah. Come out what? Oh. Brandon's obviously just joined, I'd imagine. Bosh! Nice! Like that, man. That was heavy. Okay, there we go. Simon Slocum. More composed now. Donald, little fishtailing, yeah. Love it. Love to see the pilots control the jets. So it's hanging over the bottom at the bottom of the stairs, Jilly. To be honest with you, you're probably better off the deeper red one. Which it's one that's orange. Might be underneath it. Oh, easy, mate. So no runway switch today, folks. That's what we're hearing. Oh, blimey. See, look what I mean. It's like calm here on the ground, but might just be a pilot that's not confident in those conditions, perhaps. Let me just tighten that up because that needs tightening. Wait a minute. Can you do me a favour, actually, man? Can you just get me some kind of like a, you know those free chocolate things? They've got those. Yeah, I don't think they've got any of those though. If you go to Sainsbury's. Oh, nice! Slam that one down. Perfectly symmetrically though.
Oh, look at these two little fellas, they're best mates, obviously. Bitey face or bitey bum. Look, he's trying to annoy him, look. He's trying to annoy him, look. Alright. He's liking it. It's a nice itch, mate, isn't it? Barry Price, last 100 to 50 feet, they're catching a bit of crosswind, yeah. I always remember the one of the Virgin pilots saying the last 2 miles was hectic during Storm Eunice. Obviously, because you're closer to the ground as well, where altitude is obviously not on your side. Speed's the thing that you need to maintain, of course. However, that's sort of like within an envelope as well, isn't it? You know, too fast and you're going to have problems. Too slow, the same thing, really. So, you know, you've got to be within that envelope, haven't you? I think around about 120 knots landing speed on the 320, for example, something like that. Oh, they're giving each other scratches now. Sorry about that. Kevin Beasley is 747 Cathay Pacific, now over Venice, due 3:07 approximately. Nice one, thank you, Kevin. We got a 747, folks. So there you have it, one of our members this morning, I don't know, actually, maybe it was a sub, I don't know, but you can see, it's very subtle, but there's a bulge. See the bulge on the left side of that engine? That indicates that's because that's where the gearbox is on the LEAP engine. And that's another way to identify a LEAP engine with its bulge. Nice. Where's all the straw gone? Oh, sorry about that. Flea powder. I don't think so, Steffi. Vicky D, good afternoon to you. Digital David just read the reasoning on Heathrow, I think that's Heathrow runways. Yeah, they do have a Twitter account, or I think it's a Twitter account, or just in general. But they regularly inform, more so for the locals. It's more for the locals, not so much for the plane spotters. For the local residents, just so they can keep them abreast of what's going on.
Why is it a shame, aviation in 4K, that there's no switchover? We're happy with it because we're going to get the jumbo to start with. So all the arrivals this afternoon staying on this runway because of the potential shed effect, as we call it, mechanical turbulence that's created as the wind rushes over those big buildings there, that huge parking centre there for British Airways staff and maintenance, and the big maintenance sheds as well, with the wind whistling over the top of there. As you can understand, it creates turbulence for the aircraft on approach, and last second turbulence at that. Rumble B Norway, good day to you, brand new member. No, returning member, sorry. Rumble B, welcome back. Yeah, just a, I don't know, chocolate chip cookie or something to it. Mind you, I've got a roll here anyway. Oh wow! Installing YouTube on my phone. What is that all about? Yeah, I don't know, but never happens, mate. It's the first time I've ever had that happen, man. I tell ya. Oh well. That's why you need a long runway. Flipping heck. Okay, there. Sorry, folks, I'm back. Qatar, Kuwait and Qatar 777s in the stack, James saying. Nice. Great when you see it as soon as they touch down. That's when basically the aircraft becomes a ground vehicle, and you can definitely see the difference. The change in speed almost seems to speed up because obviously the squid owl. Never get that on. I've never had that on YouTube. I've never had that sort of like. It's probably happened during an update overnight or something like that, but not Korean 747 not flying into JFK anymore? Question mark.
There's a first of your double heavy stackers. Super twin 777-300ER. Interesting to see the new ERSF, the freighters. One to Coletta. Of course, the big problem with that is just in terms of down there, wasn't it? Again, talking to Sam, my nephew, yesterday, very knowledgeable about that side of the market. But yeah, even if you had a fleet of 777-300s that you wanted to convert, it's a case of literally, like everything else, you've got to wait in line. Certainly see it's already, I think, proven itself to be a very capable aircraft, but definitely the more they make of those or convert, bigger the 777 is. Gust of wind, big gust of wind then. Boom! Nice! Triple seven Lenny. Nice hot cup of coffee on a Sunday morning. Super twin. I think the I don't know, Gaz. Don't think so. Some of them struggle to get 1,000 viewers. I know those fellas up in Manchester have dropped off the radar quite rapidly over the last year or so. That's not yeah, of course that's not Simon and Liz. Simon and Liz from Manchester, lovely couple who stream up live in Manchester. Innsbruck. Yeah. The deeper, redder orange one, because there's an older looking one there that hasn't got. One's got a load of pockets on it, and one hasn't. Actually, bring them both, Jilly. For God's sake, just bring them both. Nice bit of elevator work there, man. Yeah, bring them both. Simon Harding, extended flaps on the 777 must take a pounding when reverses are put on. Yeah, not only that, but the well, because remember that it's more a case really, Martin, that really I would say it's more a case when the during takeoff the flaps are only set very marginally, aren't they, compared to landing. Full flaps is a different thing altogether, but you know, the biggest pounding I'd say, because obviously the reversers push the air out sideways, don't they? They don't push the air out directly backwards, obviously, because it wouldn't be reverse thrust then, would it? But the big amount of pressure that's exerted on the aircraft, on those flaps, so the actual connections where the flaps connect through the canoes and the screws and all that kind of stuff.
that takes a hell of a pounding in terms of G-force that goes through the materials. Aviation Addict seeing a bunch of 747s heading for Cologne. You ever stream from there? Yes, we have done Aviation Addict, but Cologne's got a very tiny little platform on the top of one of their terminals. Can only really fit a few people up there. You certainly wouldn't want a crowd up there. I'm not aware of any other spotting locations around Cologne, but it is a good position from up there where you can see all of the UPS jets coming in, get some military stuff there as well. Sink rate. Oh, bosh, wow. Thanks, mate. Flipping heck, man. We missed that, but I tell you, just caught the back end of it. That was heavy, man. It looked like a very speedy sink rate, didn't it? Aidan Campbell, EK29, 6 minutes out. Thanks, mate. Yeah, wow, that was pretty Bosch-tastic, I think. Truck rent. Yes. Yeah, please, yeah. Have you left the house? Okay. Did you hear that? Bloody lorry casing. Rally in place, yes. We definitely missed that. Truck issues return. It's because I've had to move, folks. Nev's Aviation. Welcome, Nev. Oh, bloody hell. We might get a few rants, folks. Get out of... I can't go back in the field. Look at the state of it, folks. It's like bleeding... It's like the Somme, I'm telling you. I was very lucky to get back, along with the bleeding equipment nearly going over the side. It was nearly equipment overboard, wasn't it? That would have been a bleeding nightmare. Thank God it didn't. Fair play, man. What is the crosswind speed? Bob Walters, composer, asking. Well, I think it's the winds are between. Yeah, is it? Oh my God. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Oh, have you? Oh, cool. Okay. Donald saying, Donald Pungaul, get his name right. Donald Pungowie. Donald from Anchorage. Can you just change it to Alaskan Donald? Or I don't know. But Donald, absolutely right, mate. This one looks graceful, James Houston saying. Oh, nice spool down there. Dimitri Spirou, EK29, turning finals now.
right over Clapham at the moment. Everyone at Clapham Common will be walking round there and hearing that over the top of them. Already selecting the flap setting, the first flap setting. Loves planes too. And I wouldn't be classed as a cockney, no. My old man was a pilot, he weren't a dustman. Only joking. There we go. Thank you, Airline Photo, giving us the METAR. 1320 Zulu auto 200, 16 knots. I really must learn how to read those METARs. It's all I can make out there. EGLL, which is Heathrow, 23rd, I think it's the 23rd today, 23rd at 1320 Zulu, that is. Auto 200, 16 knots. Auto 200. Donald, you're doing a great job saying my name. Well, really? Thanks, mate. I'm sure there's a much more digital David. Richard the Roadie. No runway switch today, folks, by the way. No runway switch. Heathrow, due to the conditions, are remaining on 27 left arrivals, expecting to pick up, the winds are expected to pick up later. Wow, see those flaperons working away, man. Nice. Now there's your correction that you saw right there, folks. As they saw, like right in the flare, they'll make that rudder adjustment to bring the aircraft straight so that it's landing straight, as opposed to landing in that crab and then straightening it up. Different pilots, different skill sets. Well, not so much skill sets, but different preferred usage or style. Chris Clark, good to see the old girl, even though she doesn't fly anymore. We're talking about Concorde, yeah. Paul Aeromexico in after the Emirates, yeah. Spooky Cindy's favourites. Fishenden, got my first job in aviation, not at EGLL, but within the location, the London area. Can't wait to get started. Oh wow, Nick, that's fantastic, mate. I'll be honest with you. There's always jobs up at Swissport. If you're in a position where you're sort of like between jobs or something. Drive on that inner perimeter track, you'll see that Swissport are always hiring drivers, baggage handlers, all that kind of stuff. You kind of want to get yourself into driving out on the airfield, don't you? Really, that's what you really want to do, because then you get to be really part of the action. Baggage handlers, you know, again, you do get to see that, but I'd sooner just, because I just prefer to be driving, you know, get a job as a tug operator or whatever it might be. Rampies do a great job, don't they? The Nail Clinic is a brand new member. Welcome, the Nail Clinic. Look at these two beautiful aircraft right up against each other there, look. Joe Madden is a new member as well. Joe Madden, welcome, Joe. There we go. Let's just get a lock on to the 380. Now, flaps, percent or numbers with Airbus? I think they're percent, aren't they? Is it numbers with Airbus? With Boeing. Flaps 3, flaps 4, etc. Flap 2 for takeoff or whatever it might be, I don't know, or flaps 1. I think the Airbus is in percentage. Nice. Okay. Let's get all the trucks out of the way, please. Thank you. Because we got a big aeroplane on its way in. Paresh, good afternoon to you. Rapid the Nerd is a returning member. Welcome back, Rapid the Nerd. Look at the outboard part of the wings, folks. You can just about see there the ailerons flapping away. Might get a little bit of rudder action. It's got a split rudder on the 380, so you might see a little bit of rear. Lower segment. Bloody hell. Harris. Louise, I'm not actually sure about my flight number to Frankfurt tomorrow. Sure. Barry Price, I could hear the throttle adjustment. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Yes. Oh, okay, we'll finish there then. Jonathan Locke is a brand new member. Welcome, Jonathan. Aeromexico. Nice. Kind of drilled it. What's up? It's really annoying when they do that, man. That's why I always double check when I pick them up, mate. saying that rain all day where he is. Wonder Woman. Sort of had a crush on Wonder Woman. Sort of, I think. Or was it Carol Vorderman? Back in the day, of course. Oh yeah, I would have been too old, right? Okay, yeah. Oh, nice bit of a funky shot there. Yeah, thanks for that, Chili. Thanks for reminding me. Was it Daisy Duke? Too old for that as well, or? I don't know, whatever. See, it's quite blustery on the climb out as well, isn't it? Look. Sean Harper, good day to you, sir. Welcome, Sean, as this big 777 hits us right now. And it's some of you expect to hear every day from Noel Gallagher. No, I'm a gynecologist. He's written a song about it. Songs related to that. There we go. Tapperay, that one in from Abu Dhabi. Thank you, Beverly George. Aviation addict. The Etihad has what's called the Warner Brothers World livery. On the other side are Bugs Bunny, Tom and Jerry, Tweety and the Tasmanian Devil. Okay, here we go. Lewis, Concorde reference. I'll tell you what, some of the Concorde videos on YouTube, some of the best ones are just the ones of people standing at either New York, but more famously, wow, look at that switch, man. More famously, Myrtle Avenue, with it coming hurtling out of 09 right, and then making that big big right hand turn. Absolutely insane. Full afterburner as well. Just a sight to behold. Something we'll never see again, ladies and gentlemen. And there's so many lucky people on here who were lucky enough to witness that on a regular basis as well. Tapare. Swiss 220. This is definitely the Pratt & Whitney engine. All A220s fitted with the Pratt & Whitney PW 1500G, I think. 1100G on the Neos. Oh, easy, son, easy, easy. Wow, he just got that, what I got. Just that little, wow, did you see that sudden side gust that they got there? Wow, that was cool. Nicely held. How stiff the wings are, man. Made in Ireland, folks, those wings. Cheetah, I don't think so, mate. No, and not only that, but we're on arrivals, of course. So unfortunately not. But keep us posted for any future activity, and we'll obviously try and hopefully interlink that with the show. And 6:30 will be pitch dark anyway. Casey Rellium Planes. Air King Flyer, talking about the crabs. Kathy Williams flying out tomorrow on EK4. Get on to Mauritius, man. You got some flying ahead of you then, Kathy. Those guys are leaving the gate right now, Jim. So you might be able to pull straight into the gate, I don't know. Depends on how far you are, really. Oh, blimey. Bob the Bomb. Never managed to time a Concorde landing over the M25. I got a Concorde departure over the M25. That's the one time that I ever saw Concorde at Heathrow. Was I happened to be, and I wasn't in traffic either. I was, you know, the traffic was moving very well indeed, and it just so happened that at that moment Concorde came hurtling from a 27 right departure. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, Brian Stewart. I found a video of that 727 from the Friday night show with the ultra bypass prop fan. The yes, wow. Test bed engine, great sound. Wow, Brian Stewart, that's fantastic. You send that to us on, send that to contact@bigjet.tv. Great sound, eh? That was one of my concerns, wasn't it, in terms of the sound, but is it? Easy, son, easy. Okay, apparently we've got some wind rumbling its way over here whilst Jilly's en route. She's just been nearly knocked sideways. Oh, there it is. I can feel it now. Stephen H. Saudia 777, 4 minutes out. Go with that one from a subby. Dave asking about graphics. They are generally airbrushed on, Dave, 99% of them. However, some special liveries will be applied using vinyl, but obviously it's, you know, very heavily coated, and you know, the glues that they use will be extremely adhesive compared to your average vinyl sticker application. Much more industrial process that they use for these aircraft, because obviously sometimes I mean, obviously when I say special liveries, I'm talking about a bit like the I don't know if the Etihad application on their Walt Disney jet is is vinyl or if it's airbrushed. Very clever the way they do it, but I would imagine it's probably vinyl, because then they obviously apply some kind of a solution that will make the glue de-stick, if you know what I mean. Oh man, lucky so-and-so, someone who's saying he's a subby fiend Rob. I live in Windsor and every day at 6 p.m. we would go outside and watch her prepare for landing. It's a nice clean 777-200. Look. Wow, she's a clean girl. Look at her, man. Wow. Now that's what happens when an aircraft gets a wash, folks. They've done a fantastic job on that jet. Looks fresh out of the factory. Beautiful. It's amazing, isn't it? Such an old aeroplane can look so new with just a good wash. Now someone's going to tell me that they've just repainted that or something. Cameron A. Stephen H. Saudi, 4 minutes out. Thanks for the updates, folks. Really appreciate it. Glitter my butter. We had a special livery on our EZY plane. It was vinyl and close up. You could see it peeling off. It's crazy, isn't it? Seven Lenny, they just repainted it. Is that a joke or it looks very new, doesn't it? Thank you, Brian. So it's the open fan technology, isn't it? Bigfoot. Nice. Wow. How cool was that, man? Awesome, mate. Awesome. That was awesome. Donald saying 777 sounds music to my ears. Yeah. I don't know how close you are to Anchorage, Donald. Up there in Alaska. Could be miles away. Gina Graham, good afternoon to you. Kevlar Kev. Loved seeing Concorde landing on runway 23. Wow. The Crosswind runway, I'm guessing that would have been, wouldn't it? Harold Loper, lucky enough to see Concorde when she visited Columbus, Ohio on her tour of the US. So loud and so beautiful. There's no SST ever like it, was there? Darren saying huge gust of wind just hit us in Reading. Nice. Donald, they fly over our island on the Bering Sea. Wow, you must get some proper weather. Carol H. Michael Barber, sounds daft, but how many repaints would they do to an aircraft? Extra weight, question mark. Well, Michael, they strip all the paint off, right back to the oxidization green paint. Even then, they recoat the aircraft with a new coating of anti-oxidizing paint. So yes, it would just be, and the layer is extremely thin as well. Paul Skilling has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Gem C. Deciding what to pick. Pack. Wow, nose attack. Bosh! Wow, that was pretty heavy, man. Very heavily flared, I've got to say, all the way down on the descent from about 100 feet down, wasn't it? Critical, aren't you, Jerry, eh? Don't even know how to fly, you silly. China B. Gotta go to work on the night shift. Marvin. What's that? What did I say? From me asking it, or you? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious, man. Thanks, Siri. The Français. Bonnet de douche. Bonnet de bosh, more like. Maybe. I don't know. This a Frenchman being very smooth. Very, very smooth with the elevators. Rav, yeah, what has happened to the rain? We're supposed to get heavy at 2 o'clock. The whole reason why Jilly's driving all the way out here. Come to Staines, the home of roadworks. So now, folks, we were talking earlier on about electrically powered aircraft or hydrogen/electrically powered aircraft. This is the type of aircraft that will be the first to be in service using non-combustible engine, if you know what I mean, in terms of like the combustion engine. Rather, it would be either hydrogen converting to electricity when mixed with air, or it will be all electric, literally rechargeable system. But this is as big as it's gonna go for the foreseeable future anyway. CX7 49 minutes out. Easy, son, easy, 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 mate, easy. Come on, you can do it. We all love a prop. Come on. Easy now. You got this, you got this. Come on, mate. Come on, man. Funky shot, funky shot. Nice. You got it, you got it, you got it. Oh, okay, all right, yeah, yeah, all right, there you go. He needs to kind of clear the runway soon, doesn't he? Oh, he's off, he's off. It's a STOL aircraft, for crying out loud. Indeed it is! IAE engine. A fleet comprising of CFM56 power and the IAE engine. Of course, the new Neos. I don't know what engine that Eurowings are using for their Neos, whether it's the Pratts or the Leaps. Right, stand by, folks. Jilly's on her way up here. You should be able to pull straight into the front of the gate, Jilly. Right. Oh, all the way down there, blimey. Okay, well, there's an Audi pulled up, but at the moment you should be able to get yourself right in front of the Audi. Yeah, I know, because it's Sunday. Yeah, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, retard. Nice. Ah, there you go, you see. Right, you should be able to get in front of the Audi, mate. Just be ready to pull in. Okay, there you go. Yeah, nicely done, mate. Nicely done. Well, obviously not. Are you still hanging out on the road a little bit there, Jilly? Hanging out on the road there a little bit, mate. Let me get this Dreamliner. Let me get this Dreamliner. You're not hanging over the road, are you? Kind of look like it, mate. It's long. It's down. Nice. CX7, 45 minutes, Jilly. 45 minutes.
Thank you for your patience. Thank you, Jim. Jilly's car is futuristic. When you get in, it goes doon, 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 doon. And all, not quite like that. It's actually better than that, isn't it? It sounds like an old train announcement. Train on platform 4 is for Withersfield, Burgess Hill, Essex, Preston Park and Brighton. Front 4 coaches, blah, blah, blah. Easy, easy. Oh. It's quite a long landing, old boy. Ha! Alison Drake. Deliveroo. Stephen Rouse, no pinky sightings today. Always over the other side, mate. Brilliant. No, it's not. I don't know what we're talking about. It's getting a bit tasty, isn't it? Hey, you wanted a 350, Jilly? There's one there. See ya! Get it down, son. Beautiful. Steve Stibbins, that's funny, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very fortunate to have Jilly on the team.
Another 350. Oh, there you go. Got a message from Lufthansa. This one's Cathay Pacific. Look how big that wing is, folks, man. 62 metres across. Oh, oh, okay, right. Wow! Sort of rode the right-hand side, and then all the weight transferred onto the left side. How cool was that, man? Jazz saying that model, that 350-1000 that landed is the model I got from ARD. Very cool model, detachable undercarriage. Detachable and magnetically attachable, isn't it? Very clever how they've done that with the model series, with detachable. And I always like to have an aircraft, if it's on the stand, I always like to have it gear up. I think it looks a little bit odd, unless, of course, you've got one with flaps and slats, in which case you can put it in the flared configuration off the stand. I think maybe not. $71 metres for the 777-9, wow. 80 metres for the 380 though, it's crazy, isn't it? But is that 71 metres with the wingtip extended, Brian? Or is that Stoneman, J.D. Stone? Waters. Yeah, we've got quite a few people on the channel who are into their simming, and Microsoft Flight Sim at that as well. So, gonna have a great show lined up for you guys on the well, for everybody really, on the 7th of March. But the big focus on that is not just a new scenery that we're going to be showing, but also the VAT sim as well, which is brings a whole new reality to flight simulators, home flight sims, that is, having VAT sim. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm surprised that, whoa, easy there, wow. No, but we're going to be kind of introducing it along with what we're doing on that night. Because it's a major bolt-on, isn't it? But we're going to be using Microsoft Flight Sim with VAT Sim, aren't we? Yeah. That would be great, man. We're so lucky that you're able to do that, Jilly. Get fully briefed on what's going on. Yeah. I think they're doing it on their own, off their own channels. Not going to be all on one. Will it just be like normal? Exactly, yeah. So we'll either be before them or after them. Yeah. Nick Fisherton, that sim has changed my flight simming forever. There you go. And that's what really got me turned on to it, I've got to be honest with you. It's a whole reality genre. Literally takes simming to another level, 100%. Nice one, Ashley. Ashley and the husband. Now their Sunday morning routine in the US. Breakfast and Big Jet TV. Hubby got hooked. Blimey, was that you going over a pothole? Bloody hell, mate, really? SAS. Went for the flare, straightened it out. Pew, pull, Bonnie McGrew. Stand by, folks. Just gonna have me pudding. Oh, is that because I've just gone over the edge? Excuse me. Which is which? Oh, that's hilarious. EGPX. Of course, to become to link up with VATSIM as well, I believe you have to actually pass a questionnaire first before getting allowed in, so to speak. Easy there, son. Easy there. There we go. Oh, okay then. Trio pack. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Right. Yes! Oh my God, that's hilarious. Asked you to bring it. No, defrost. No. No. Oh, that's funny, man. Brian Stewart, fish shark skin technology on the van. Don't think so, son. Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. Thank you, Cabaret. That one in from Vancouver. VATSIM, Robbie Munro saying VATSIM is always comical when there's a new big aircraft launch. A350 next week should be interesting. Yes, we're hoping to get hold of that for the sim. Of course, I'm training on a 321 Neo as it stands at the moment. CX7 25 minutes out. Jumbo jet in 25 minutes, folks. Oh, wow, look at that, man. See what I mean about once the aircraft's on the ground, the wings are no longer in effect, obviously, but the flight surfaces obviously are, well, the rudder mainly, and the elevators just keeping the front end from hitting the ground too fast. But other than that, speed brakes are up, or ground spoilers as they are called when they're on the ground. As opposed to speed brakes when the aircraft's in the air. Claire asking, do they have a bosh setting on the Sims?
Avro Jumbo now over the channel. Brian, you absolutely do feel that swing as a passenger. More so if you're at the back of the aircraft, because you can see everyone's heads going left and right. And also, you know, if you're on a very big aeroplane, you'll see the physical fuselage almost twisting. I think what that is, as in, if you look at the overhead compartments, the overhead storage, you'll see them moving, because they're not fixed to the fuselage per se. They're on some kind of a floating system, so you can see them moving independently of the fuselage. It's pretty crazy. Oh. Hello, mate. Yeah, no runway switch at 3 o'clock today, folks. Operations will continue on the southern runway for landings. Expecting winds to pick up, but you know, that's what we were expecting this morning, first thing. But whoa, easy there, easy there, easy. I think that was all played for in terms of dipping that left wing into the prevailing conditions, but it looked a little bit excessive, didn't it? Robbie Munro, the free FBW A380 on Microsoft Flight Sim is quite an achievement. Free. Okay, folks, if you've just joined us, we're at London Heathrow, runway 27 left arrivals. Normally there is a runway switch around about at 3 o'clock. It literally, you can set your watch by the guys here at Heathrow. literally every day. However, due to the supposed strong winds that are inbound, they have decided to keep arrivals on the southern runway as opposed to switching them to the northern runway. As you can see, the sock is pretty active, isn't he? He's having a right old gay day. But I'm a bit shielded as well by from the trees to my right as well, so I'm not getting a full blast of what the winds are doing, but certainly looks to be decent enough to give them something to write home about. Easy. Easy. Wow, there's that big strong wind that's coming up from Reading, I think. Nice back turn, 380. The size of the fairing on the wing fairing, man. Just massive, isn't it? Some good gusts in South London. Nice. Kidding PJs. David, oh no, not specifically for Reading, but that direction. Michael Kenny liking that. Was beautifully done. That was total textbook, that was, wasn't it? Jumbo, 19 minutes. Donald saying, thank you, Donald. Robbie Munro, without wanting to sound all doom and gloom, is there a delay in case there's a bit of an incident? Yes, Robbie. Around about 20 seconds from me seeing it here to you seeing it, me capturing it to you seeing it is around about 20 of Her Majesty's finest, oh, His Majesty's finest seconds. My apologies there to our late great mom. Nice, mate. You get an haircut, son. Simon Ice, that was better. Oh, really? Okay, right. Apparently the rain is inbound, it's imminent, folks, so I am going to get myself set up and ready. And leave that there for a second. Oh, easy, son, easy there, easy there. Okay. Right, give me 2 seconds. That's all waterproofed up. This has got to go under here and be inside my jacket when I get it. So that's going to go there for now. Stand by. And we've got blue towel. Bear with me, folks. I'm going to show you that I'm going to leave that locked out on there. All I'm doing is putting my coat on. Just stand by. Ooh, nice small down. How much power we've got left on these? Loads. Okay. Okay. No, I thought you meant the empty box. Obviously the empty carton, you know, all of that, man. Okay, I'm all ready and set for the rain. Give it what you got. Darren Golding has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Darren. And ironically enough, Darren Lynch has received the one from one Darren to another. There we go. Richard the Roadie, GG, hazy and grey in Switzerland. You might just let that fall in here, maybe. Oh, here comes the rain, mate. Here comes the rain. There it comes, hold on. Might be a bit close to my mouth, I don't know, hold on a minute. Let people make the decision as to whether it's falling on my head like a memory, falling on my head like a new emotion. Dum, 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 dum. Diddle-diddle-doo. Is it raining? Oh, come on, boy. Oh, sorry, that was probably quite loud in the old mic because I've got the mic right next to me mush. Oh! This is an interesting little thing about across the active. Let me just see if I can reposition this mic a little bit better than what I've got. Oh. Talk to me. Where can I put this without... sort of put it there, can't I? Can I put it there? Oh. Shoe up, shoe up. There we go. Like lovers do. Shoe up, shoe up.
Okay, there we go. I am fully wrapped and ready. Where's that? 737, wasn't it? It was a... I wonder if that's that one, that the leased one. That's actually not a private jet, but just a leased. Hey? Ascend Airways. Okay, what as a flight on behalf of somebody else, or is it flight number on it? AH. Ah, Air Algiers. Right, there we go. So yeah, so one of their aircraft is probably either in maintenance or they've just. Or maybe that's one of their jets, or maybe one of their jets that's yet to be painted or something. I don't know. I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, old 737, what's that, 700 or something? That's an 800, is it? Diane 78. Roger Slater. Ascend Airways, there we go. Operations for Air in Algeria. Thank you, Roger. Aviation fan mentioning CX7 747 Cathay Pacific freighter, folks. Looks like it's joining the ILS around about now. Aidan Campbell, number 4 worldwide for CX7. Looks like one of Virgin's A330-9s. 5 out for the jumbo, folks. It's definitely a Rolls-Royce thing, isn't it? Cora Elizabeth Berner, I think it is. Cora, a very warm welcome to you. Unusual and lovely name, Cora. Is it Cora? Sorry, Cora. Got a bit of water on me phone lens. Sorry, Cora. So 3 out now for the 747. So I'm going to keep my eye on the back of the stack there. For 4 out, sorry to say. 4 out. It was 5, now 4. Okay, right, I got you. Diane 78, so number 2 on flight radar CX7. How about that, folks? We're going to be able to get it to number 1. What's number 1? Over Brixton now, Tapper 8. Oh, blimey, no, we won't get that. Well, you've got 9,000 people watching. We've got a lot of people out there using Flight Radar 24. See if we can beat that American Dreamliner to number 1. I will say one thing, and that is that the
that the interest, it sparks people's interest on flight radar when they see what is number 2. Just being a bit nosy, they'll come in and see. So it will get more hits, I'd imagine, but probably not somewhere in the region of 2,000.
So that hasn't stuck on there at all, has it? That's it. That's what I wanted. There we go. Is that all right, folks? I don't know if it's... Oh. Thanks, Cora. Get involved, folks. If you've got questions that you want to ask, something that's been sort of like sparking your interest in aviation, or anything that you want to ask about flying or aviation or anything like that, either from a technical standpoint or just literally flight itself, just feel free to come in and chat. Hopefully I won't miss your comment, because obviously I miss a lot of people's comments because it's going the speed that it is and I'm filming as well. So I'm doing the best I can to multitask through all of that, but yeah, get involved. 386 minutes, oh, from LAX. Oh, easy, mate, easy. Oh, flipping heck. What happened there? That was very uncomfortable, wasn't it? That was insane, man. KC Rallying Planes, 4,116 versus 3,276. Let's see if we can get CX. Here she is now. I'm going to leave this. I kind of don't want to, really, based on what's going on, but here she comes now, folks. 747. This is a freighter, ladies and gentlemen, and a pure freighter as well. Cathay Pacific have all freighters in their fleet for 747s. This is the Dash 8 Intercontinental freighter as well. So this has got the big Gen X engines, same engines as the Dreamliner. So you can imagine the amount of power this thing's got. All up capacity of around about 110 tons cargo capacity. Look at this coming hurtling over here, man. Look at this. Yeah, that's nailing it for a freighter. Well, she hit number 1 as she touched down, folks. Well done, everyone. That's hilarious, man. Just as she touched down. Wow, that's crazy, man. Nice one, guys. Oh, we are a great community to be able to do that as well. Isn't that fantastic?
Thank you, Jono. Little bit of a flutter on the old zoom there, just because of my I've got the big granny gloves on. Green fingers, negative green fingers. The A380s will not become freighters. I mean, you know, I did discuss it a while back in terms of the possibility of converting 380s into a rear freight loading aircraft, freight door, like ramp load operation, much like the AN124 and the A400M and Hercules and Galaxy C5s, etc., etc. I think it would just be too much, too big. This is looks like Air China's A350. Oh, these gloves have got to come off, mate. It's because I've got the coat on the camera and got a little hat on, Jilly. Look, he's got his hat on. Yeah, in from Peking. Thank you, Mr. Chippy. Dimitri Spidou, beautiful aircraft, the 747. Both the, personally, the 400 in terms of the stretched upper deck is my favourite variant, but the Dash 8 freighter with the 100 front end on it is my best configuration of the 747, modern day that is. Of course, all day I'd choose a 100 over anything. Oh, blimey, what's going on here? Nothing coming. Okay. Is it a runway inspection, is it? Okay. Oh, there he is, yeah. Nice. JAL 350 in next. That'll be, I guess, their 1000. Avro Arrow has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Avro. It's very kind of you, mate. Thank you, folks. Just a little bit of housekeeping. Just to let you know that you're watching Big Jet TV. We are a global YouTube channel dedicated to live streaming aviation. We film from all over the world. We're live domestically here at Heathrow on Wednesdays. Few minutes out, mate. Tell me when's eye is back on. Oh, okay. Yeah, wow. How lucky was that, folks? Imagine if that had been, you know, literally as the 747 was on approach, or literally late finals. Yeah. Wow, look at this. Someone on that plane has just said, if you have a baby, please hold your baby tight. Nice. No other operator, folks, if you ever fly Japan Airlines, make sure you give the pilots a wave as you walk up the walkway after disembarking the aircraft, because we had the captain and first officer of our flight, when we came off the aircraft, walked up the jet bridge and then into the airport, turned right along the glazing. You could see that most of the times you can do it. You can see the aircraft parked up at the gate, and this one particular time with the Japan Airlines flight that we were on, the pilot and the first officer waving frantically to everybody. Wasn't that a wonderful thing to do? Isn't that a lovely gesture? And our last little bit of loveliness before driving to Staines. Getting on the British roads. Hello, big lad. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Ah, nice. Oh, it sounds like a steam train sometimes, man. Oh, big power up there. See that power up, man? I still nailed it though, man. Nicely done. Wow. You don't often hear that from BA380s, not at Heathrow anyway. You do it everywhere else, which is funny enough, isn't it? Ferme la bouche. Cora, brand new member Cora Elizabeth has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Cora. That's very kind of you. Victor Charlie 10 has gifted a channel membership as well. Thank you, everybody. That's very kind of you. If you have been gifted a channel membership, please. How far did I get on my flipping housekeeping speech? How did I get? We travel overseas, far and wide, with our members who tune in whilst I'm overseas, breaking my back for everybody, which I love doing. I have to be honest with you, folks. It's very hard going, and you know, but it's worth it, and keeps me fit, and keeps you entertained, and you enjoy it being away with us. And we know that because we see the views that we get for our international shows. Mike James has gifted a channel membership. Nice one, Mike. Thank you, sir. Looked like that was a bit of a heavy sink rate at one moment. Mark B CLE has gifted a channel membership. Thank you. Oh, Jill Baxter. Okay, Jill Baxter. We're live then darkness. Wednesday and Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. We're live every Wednesday and Sunday for our domestic shows here in London. Unless we are away, like we are going to be this coming week. We're going to be away for the midweek show with our members, who are going to be joining me in Frankfurt, which is a very popular European spot, and Schiphol on Wednesday. So Tuesday, Frankfurt, Germany, Wednesday, Schiphol, Holland, or the Netherlands. Oh, easy, son, easy there, easy there. You're all right, you've got her, you've got her. There we go, there we go. Okay, float it a bit, that's fine. There she is, there, wow. $350. Has Cora got to go already? Blimey, she only just came in. Thanks, Cora. Take care. All the best. Wow. Big vortex. Big load of vortex. Nice. Wow. Oh, fair play. It's gonna. Mike Donaldson. So, is what they're doing before landing considered crabbing? Yes, absolutely. That is kind of one of the terms. Drifting. It's a drift as well in it. Johan tuning in from Finland. Welcome, Johan. Good to see you, mate. Thanks, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Of course, we're going to Perth next month with our first class and super class members. But don't despair, premium members. You get to see our international shows. You don't see them live, but you can see them the following week. Yeah. Mini slinger. Oh, we might get some vortex here. Wow, look at those movements, man. Look at that. That was beautifully done, man. Yeah. Some skill there, man. Some proper skill there. Lottie loves planes. New mic sounding great. It's not a new mic, Lottie. I don't know if that's because it's nearer my my mush, or what. I don't know. I was a little concerned that it might be a bit too strong. Another 350. Well, this rain has not evolved, has it, or happened? Someone can put me. There's big plumes of smoke out the back of the engines on the A350 XWBs, very prominent. Don't see that on any other engines like the GE90s or, well, Trent 900s maybe. Nice Malaysian jet. Seems to be a Rolls-Royce thing, really. Obviously, we get quite a bit of exhaust out of the older CF6 engines and the Pratt & Whitney PW4000s. Definitely the PW4000s. That's probably right, Graham. Let me just lock that out and switch that so that it's not so okay. What's that? Well, somebody asked a similar-ish kind of question, but yeah, we have a 20-second delay on the stream, folks. So if anything was to happen, depends on the severity of it. We can stop the stream before anybody sees anything. But it's a difficult one to call, isn't it? Because you know, in the case of investigating the incident, regardless of whatever it is, you know, hard landing or, you know, a loss of an engine on takeoff or gear collapse or something like that, runway excursion, then, you know, it's a difficult one because the investigators would want to see any footage that obviously they can gain a lot of information from the black boxes, but and also from survivors and the crew as well, in which case sometimes they wouldn't need it. However, footage, external footage, is always a good help in terms of investigating an incident. See how strong that wind is now, man. It's pretty strong, man. The old sock's having a good day, isn't it? It's earning its keep. How long's that one been in there for, fella? It's been in there ages, isn't it? Was here a good couple of weeks ago when I was up here?
4 or 5 weeks maybe.
Really?
Yeah.
What's wrong with it?
No, just trying to keep it in, get looking better.
Oh, okay.
Turn them out and the scum just put weight on them.
Oh, right. Put weight on. So you're never going to let it out?
Yeah, when the weather
Of course. Fair enough, keeping it all nice and dry and cosy in there. That's his horse, it must be his. He's gone in there with a brush and everything. It's going to come out when the weather improves. Ed Siva Vinuisa. Let's hope the captain did not take over the controls at the very end of the flight. Okay. Saudia 747 over Devon, looks great livery, Chris Savage. Yeah, not going to see that, unfortunately. Not with the... Oh, you know what? I think this is the TAP Retro. I can't hardly see it, but just looking at that nose... Yeah! It's lovely, this plane. I love it. Look at his boopy nose, look. Great looking livery, man. Old school. Just makes you think of 707s or... Nicely done. Proper execution, that, wasn't it, really? These little elevators, horizontal stabilizers, fluttering away there. Oh, startup. Hear that startup over there? It's over on the. That's over in at Terminal 4. Why the long face, mate? You all right there, son? Funny horses, isn't they? They stand there like, you know. What are you thinking about, mate? Anything in particular? Yeah. Thank you, Ed. Always great to see new names getting involved as well. I like that. Please, folks, do continue to get involved, and don't think that any question is a silly question, because there is literally no such thing as a silly question. We all have to start somewhere, and you know, what you think of as a silly question may actually be a very legitimate and understandable question in terms of, you know, creating a conversation, a discussion point. Kirsty Allen flying to JFK a week on Wednesday. Yeah, I don't think the fumes would really affect them, Ed. They do move them from here to there as well. The horses do get moved around a bit as well, from some fields to other fields. Got more fields over there as well. All as far as the eye can see over there, that's all farmland, which is, in fact, you can see them way over there. Look, there's a cruiser pony way off there in the distance. Glenn's 2710 is a brand new member. Welcome, Glenn's. Good to see you, everybody. Hope you're well. Ethan Zatazalo, or Zatezalo. Ethan, anyway, a very warm welcome to you, sir. Thank you for your membership, and a very warm welcome to people called a very welcoming, friendly community here on Big Jet TV. I'm very humbled. I know I say it a lot, but I'm always very humbled to say how lucky we are to have such a great community. Just wonderful people from all different liking all different types of aircraft, coming from the early days of aviation right the way through to the modern stuff, with the youngsters getting involved as well. It's what we're trying to encourage, as well as getting the youngsters into flying and a potential career for their future lives. I would certainly, if I had a kid, I would be certainly pushing him or her to potentially, not forcing them, obviously, you know, to do whatever they want, but you know, I would certainly, kind of considering they're doing what I'm doing, but very much pointing them in the direction of a career in flying or a career in aviation. Easy there, mate. Easy there, mate. It's a bit long, innit? In your own time. Well, like I said, we would only cut the feed if it was, you know, we would, you know, there's got to be a point at which you'd probably stop the live feed and yet leave the camera running for investigation purposes. But, you know, if there's, you know, if the sight is distressing to people, then obviously we're going to turn it off, aren't we? Professor Pickles has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Professor. And we've got Anthony Edwards has upgraded his membership to first class. Nice one, Anthony. Thank you, sir. And if you want to know about membership and all that kind of funky stuff that we do on our channel here, you can find all that information out on YouTube in terms of what our members' perks are. That's quite another long landing. Has that wind changed at all? No, it's still direct crosswind, isn't it? Georgie Schmidt is a new member. Welcome, Georgie. Good to see you. And Ethan Zatazello has upgraded to first class. So Ethan fancies a little bit of Perth next month then. Good on you, mate. So that's two things that have happened today, Chile, that we should thank the aviation gods for. Firstly, the camera nearly careering off the edge, but not only that, only the bag and the. Can you imagine the bag going over the edge with all the mud? Oh mate, I would have been devastated. And then of course the battery dying, literally not that long after the 747 touchdown. We were lucky, man. We have good luck and bad luck. Mostly good though. A few people mentioning Concorde. Alpha Bravo, one of the global static Concordes. This one, it has to be said, not as graciously displayed as others around the world, like the one at Manchester or Brooklands or New York. You know, it's crazy, isn't it, that the home of Concorde, London Heathrow, is probably the worst of all displays of Concorde around the world. Can you believe it? It's a shame, isn't it? Something you can't be very... oh, hello. This is Iberia. Hello, big lad. Oh, Turkish. Nice. Big wingspan on the 350. Mind that. Bosh! Ho-ho! Nice! It's an outrage! Aidan Campbell, I'm not sure which one is at Manchester. I certainly know that the one at Manchester was used by Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II as her aircraft that she flew on. His smiley face on the triple, look. See his smile on his face, look. Wow. Come on, little fella. It is Boak. Thank you, Aidan Campbell. Brian Siebert has upgraded to first class as well. Nice one, Brian. We're going to be live with our members, all members next week in Europe. Frankfurt and Schiphol, back-to-back days, and then Perth next month, folks. We'll be switching back to the intercontinental shows. Yeah, I've been lucky enough to, because there aren't, you know, there aren't, in terms of flight simulators, they've got one at Brooklands, amazing. If you get the chance to have a look inside that. Was actually used as a training platform, apparently. Mark B loving the 777 smile, man. Once you see it, it's a bit like the arrow on the FedEx jet, isn't it? You can not see it. See the double flash on the wings of the Airbus. Single flash on the Boeing. Boag is at Seattle Museum of Flight. There we go. Yeah, we've seen that as well. Alpha Concorde was the one that sailed down the Thames. Concorde in Barbados. Simon, I've got to tell you, if you fancy doing Brooklands, it's a great place to visit. Just so long as you don't want to try and get involved with the media team there. But other than that, great people who work there. The volunteers are just fantastic who work at the museum. Great people to talk to, usually ex-aviators or engineers or technicians of some description, and like to have a chat. Wow, she's gone out low, man. Yeah, great day out, and of course you've got a bonus there as well, because you've got the old Wellington hangar as well, or should I say factory, where they actually assembled the Wellington bombers there. They've kept one of the old hangars there. They've got buses there. They've got old buses. They've got a great car collection as well, classic old racing cars, and of course some great static aircraft as well as Concorde as well, of course. Front end of a VC-10 there. They've got a VC. What is it? Air Zimbabwe or something like that. VC-10 there. BAC 111 Viscount. All Nippon. Nice. Oh, easy, son. Easy there. Easy now. Easy. Whoa, horsey. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Oh, no, easy. Now, come on. There we go. Trying to get away from him there, wasn't it? Start up. VC10 at Brooklands, Sultan of Oman's personal transport. Phil Boardman, that 380 will fly over my house in 30 minutes. Rich Bushell, tuning in from North Carolina, is it? NC? Martin Smith's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Martin. Is it North Carolina, NC? What's this, Daddy? What's this? What's this thing? We're liking that. You scratching your head on it? Oh, yeah? You scratching your neck on it? You like it? Hey? Wow. Bronner Smith. Evergreen Aviation and Aerospace Museum in Oregon. 747-100 mounted on top of their water park. Wow. Water park. Wow, Mark Barr's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, everybody. It's one of their new liveries, isn't it? Air Algiers, isn't it? Charlie Young has been gifted a channel membership. He says something you can stand on. I'm already stood up here, mate. I'm already all the way up here from the ground up. Oh, right, okay. Oh, okay, at Myrtle Avenue. Yeah, there's nothing, unfortunately. There is a very slight mound right on the corner of the at Myrtle Avenue, and it appeared to me the other day that someone's like concreted it or something. Well, either that or it's just gone completely bald because of so many people standing on it that the grass doesn't grow on it at all. Like, you know what I mean? BOAC was considered the flagship, as BOAC used to be part of B. Yeah, of course, Aidan Gamble. And also that's why BOAC was the chosen platform for Her Majesty the Queen. Look at this E2 jet, folks. Look at this. Got a little bit of a howl there, haven't we? Spindly thing with giant engines on it. Beautiful wing on the E190 E2 or 195, whichever it is, I'm not sure. Hodgie has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Hodgie. What's that? Oh. That's all right, isn't it? I'll be on the plane by then, won't I? Oh, okay. No, I haven't borrowed the yellow steps from near Concorde. Still bleeding there. All year those steps have been there. You would have thought someone, wouldn't you? If I was running Heathrow, I'd be like phoning up BA maintenance and like, mate, can you get those steps taken away from in front of Concorde? Because they've just been there. Like, why are they there? Why don't you go and put them somewhere else? You know, why do they have to be there? Right in front of her nose, so that anybody looking at her, it's all obstructed by this horrible bleeding yellow monstrosity. Oh dear, nobody does it right, do they, eh? Because they don't care. What isn't someone who really loves aviation and loves getting involved in the, you know, the workings of an airport? Why does someone like that run it rather than some bleeding jumped up flipping, you know, Hooray Henry that's, you know, got 48 degrees and, you know, just because of who they are, or sir this or sir that or madam whatever. Flipping heck, man. Get some real passionate people involved. Paying them shed loads of money. Just sit in an office. I'd be out there all day long if I was the CEO of Heathrow Airport, man. I tell you, I'd be literally sticking my fingers everywhere, getting them all greasy and oily and everything, and hanging out with the real people of the airport, finding out how things could be improved and, you know, all that kind of thing. Going out, meeting with the local community as well, getting involved in talks, talking to them about the new era of aviation in terms of quieter engines, less, you know, this, that and the other, carbon emissions and all that. They just put it in social media and like, why do they hide behind closed doors, these people, you know? Especially when you're running an airport, man. You need to be visible out there in the community and getting involved with the people that work tirelessly to keep your bleeding salary coming in for your big fat house and car and everything. Graham Mead has upgraded his membership to first class. Thank you, Graham. It's very kind of you. Thanks, mate. Emily Aviation. Welcome back, Emily. Lovely to see you. Coming to Perth with us, Emily. Oh, you've got no worry about managers complaining about me, mate. They won't be watching. And anyway, they can't do anything. I'm flipping, I'm on private land, mate. So I can say what I like, do what I like. Well, potentially, yeah, but I haven't mentioned anyone's name, have I? Yeah, all right. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, the distant howl of the Pratt and Whitney. As if they're ever sitting behind their desks. Connor Tomlinson is a returning member. Welcome back, Connor. There's a big old lump coming towards me, look. Listen to the power up of the engines. Wow. Very smooth, man. Very smooth. Take a leaf out of Japan, that's all I'm saying. Mind you, I ain't got any money, have we? So, you know, can't make any real improvements. Wow, 380's still going, man. Connor Tomlinson got a fantastic video of the Emirates 380 taking off over my son's head at Birmingham yesterday. He was amazed by it. Fantastic. Keep that one for prosperity. Yes, indeed, Michael. They do indeed have a fine setup for aviation enthusiasts, but not just plane spotters and aviation enthusiasts, photographers and videographers, but families as well. That's what people need to appreciate, is that the reason why these airports, like the ones that we've been to, Zurich, Frankfurt, Brussels, the guys at Dallas, Fort Worth, etc., etc., Japan, I could go on, do it not just for plane spotters, but for the community. Got a bit of funk on there. Nice. Play. Nearly bitey face there. Oh, little one following mummy there, look. Oh, bless. Beat up the milk bar, this one. Wow! That was a bit sort of like unruly, wasn't it? You know, that second dip of the elevators there and slam the mains down. I've got 10 quid on the one and white. Hold on a minute, the other one's coming up on the inside. Wait a minute, it's a late runner here. I'm coming up on the right hand side now. Wait a minute, the little one's joining in now. Here we go. Mate, you want to be careful when you stop because you're going to skid. Oh, the little one's going to pip him. The little one makes it. I just lost a tenner. Oh, hold on. He was half a furlong ahead, for crying out loud. Well, the fact is, he's having another go, look. Who says they don't have fun, these bleeding ponies, man? They love it, don't they? You love it! Long. It's long. Was it? Oh, it was a photo finish. They're going round for another go, look. Won it by a nose, right, okay, fair enough. Yeah, definitely the little one won it, man. 100% the little one won it. Sotty's got it and his money on the foal. Fast Pony TV. You done well, mate, didn't you, eh? Here's the winner, ladies and gentlemen. Just coming in to get its prize, a salt lick. And you got very furry ears as well, haven't you? Look at these big furry ears. Derby day at the paddock. Big vet TV. The Heathrow Derby, yeah. Easy, easy. Oh, nicely saved. He's all dejected, look. The other one. That was that Qatar. Is that a freighter? No, it's a Pax jet. Sitting there purring away, man. Roxy Simmons has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Roxy. Well, it kind of is about now, but it keeps coming in spits and spots. Royal Ascot, London Heathrow edition. Welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good weekend, having a good weekend, and some of our members from as far away as Australia and New Zealand, hope you're enjoying your start to the week. Karen Phillips. Karen, no difference at all. Both the same. A freighter and a cargo plane. Both the same. You'll just hear me sometimes call them different terms. Neil, I do. If you look at the beginning of the show, I was right up by the fence in my normal position. But as you can appreciate, having to drive through all of that is treacherous, and the reason why I moved my position from over there to back over here is because I'm on hard standing concrete here, and there was rain forecasted, which never came about, which is a bit unfortunate. But there was rain forecasted, and I was very concerned because I was at the very limit of the grip on the van. As you can see, the tracks left by the van, and you have to get through all of this quagmire as well. Not quagmire, quagmire. Still having a and got quite a lot of stuff to bring across it. So obviously, Neil, you weren't here earlier to enjoy the earlier footage, which was from much closer, about 20 feet from the fence, it would have to be said. Airbus has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, Airbus. Thank you, everybody who's gifted. Right, should we go for a closeout then, GP? Korea non-finals, Aaron Thomas, thank you. What are we looking at, possibly? Okay, it's going to be the Korean then. Right, folks, well, how far out is she, GP? Okay, Hodgie, Korean, 777, third to land. Okay, so we're going to do this Korean 777 and then call it a day, folks. I've got to get back, get everything charged up, ready for 737 in it, so max. 100% all day long. Blimey, those... Have you ever seen the wing lights on the 737 MAX? Go and have a look at them, folks. They look like spiders' eyes. It's so intense, man. Unbelievably bright. Big lights as well, man. Not your single bulb, but multiple LEDs. Crazy, man. Always looks so fast, doesn't it, the 737? It's only about 5 knots faster than your A320 as an example, I think. But it just always seems just that 5 knots on its own. There she is. RNO to Heathrow. Reno to Heathrow gifted a channel membership. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Don't forget, if you're a member, if you are a member, not if you remember, but if you are a member, please feel free to come and join us this Tuesday and Wednesday. Tuesday in Frankfurt, probably going to be hanging out at that one position right by that connecting taxiway from the northern runway. Probably going to be hanging there. Which hotel am I at, GP? Oh, it is Be Mine. Okay, well, we'll see what goes on. We'll see what goes on, because if they put me in a swanky room, then I'll... Yeah. Multiple 747s, A340s, 777s, freighters, all kinds of stuff at Heathrow. And then, of course, on Wednesday, I'll be at Schiphol I've got a rental there, so we'll drive around the airfield and maybe remember the last time we were there? I think it was the last time we were there. We went after that jumbo jet, didn't we? Mate, got it just in time. Simon Harding, XL. That's 2XL Aviation, isn't it? The oil dispersal team with the 727. Kiwi Susie, welcome, quick Kiwi Susie. It's our final plane of the day, folks, and I'll do a quick PTC and say goodbye. Thanks, Green Fingers. Nailed it. Yeah, just as the rain's starting, just as the rain's kicking in. Right, folks, thank you so much. Thanks for your company. And I mean it most sincerely, folks, about your company, because that's what's great about the channel. So many people have mentioned about how the channel is sort of like a comfort blanket for them. It kind of is for me in a funny sort of way, is, you know what I mean? I mean, I don't want to sound all stupid about it, but really, because if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be doing this. I would not be doing it. Dry your eyes, mate. You're right there, son. So thank you, everybody. Thank you to those who've gifted today. Thank you, welcome, and a very warm welcome. And thank you for supporting the channel as well, to all the new members as well. Thank you so much. We really appreciate that. And thank you to everybody who has supported the channel throughout the years. Cannot forget you guys, because there are so many of you now, and we really appreciate your company, your support, and your company for others as well who are part of this amazing community. Thank you, everybody. Look after yourselves. Enjoy your week. If you're not coming to Frankfurt and Schiphol with me, other than that, I'll see you on Tuesday, folks, in Frankfurt. Big splodge of water right on my face. Chili just cut the feed. Yeah, go on.